My name is Mordred Viking, and I'd like to welcome you to this stream of Total War Warhammer 3, where we are going to be continuing with the Daemon Prince, Mordred. Are you feeling better, Mordred? Yeah, I was just super low energy. I really needed to just go off and have a break. Streaming for 5 hours solid, especially as it was an early stream. I don't do early streams. So, yes, I'm back. I'm doing a lot better now. Got some energy going again, and I think I'm ready to start taking the fight to our enemies. But first, we're going to end the time. So here we go. So if you missed the previous session, we went through the multiplayer tournament. We got through to round 3. The first round was Kislev versus Tzeentch, which was incredibly close. I'd pretty much given up on the game when I got the Bear Cavalry on the field, and they just completely turned it around. And somehow we pulled a victory from the jaws of defeat. The second game, well, Sotek was a no-show, so I got a free pass, which got me into the top 16, where I then promptly lost. That was Cathay versus Khorne, and from what I'm hearing now, Cathay are by far and away the worst-rated multiplayer faction. So it didn't quite go to plan, but so it goes. I'm actually thinking, like, with a little bit of hindsight, what I should have done is turtled up some more. So even though the objective of the game is to hold victory points, what I could have done is settled just back from like the middle control point, the middle victory point, used artillery while it was protected rather than having it further back, and then just inflicted some casualties, then gone and taken the victory points. Do you know why Cathay is considered like that? Yeah, mobility. On those domination games, it just can't get into position. It's too reliant on artillery. But I think that's what I should have done. How many Monster Energies did you drink to get here? I don't really do energy drinks. I've never really had a taste for them. Anyway, so, Realm of the Sorcerer entered Northern Provinces, so Miao Ying has gone off as well. Now this is something that we probably should think about, is getting into one of the Realms of Chaos. But then again, I'm not convinced we should. I think we probably should wait for the second round. Because our army is just weak, we can use this opportunity to secure ourselves some territory. So Arthur has got Pink Fire of Tzeentch. We can now get the Prismatic Plurality, which will reduce cooldowns by 10 seconds. That's pretty nice. Whenever we cast. Ooh, that's really good. Okay. And we have a mission, close a Chaos Rift. Well, we just did that. We'll probably close another one. So my plan right now is to take the Tower of Crack, which we need to give to Tzeentch. Then we move to Forbidden Citadel, declare war on them, give that to Khorne, run around the back here, close that rift, or just come back and close that rift. Probably just close that one. Although it actually looks like there are some other factions around here that might do it for us. I don't know. We shall see. Right now, we definitely want to attack the Tower of Crack, and this is also Saul's final settlement. If we take this, then those little guys that are raiding us have to attack. And they'll be attacking my more garrisoned armies now. Garrison cities. Okay, so if I just auto-resolve this, which I'm kind of tempted to do. Did take some casualties, but it's fine. We'll recover. We'll take you. We're going to give this one to Tzeentch. And we are now an assured assailant. And the Tower of Crack can now start to build a garrison, which is part of the reason I was saving some money. Then the other thing we can do here is, if I'm correct, yes, this does give us more garrison forces. Man, Chaos can get some massive garrison armies. We got the Tzeentchian Altar, we could get Pink Horrors. We're not going to do that here, we'll do that in the other base. But yeah, this is definitely going to be a control. Chaos is going to have really, really controlled provinces with really, really big garrisons. It just feels wrong. But I guess that's just because they're at war with everyone, so they kind of need to have big garrisons.
Daemon Prince.
Alright, then we can get the Great Sorcerer. Which seems like a reasonable choice. Some more Winds of Magic.
benediction from the gods.
And then Lewis Jack has also leveled up, so I think I would like you to get some more training. And this will just keep our units automatically upgrading over time, which would be great. And then we're going to march over to the Forbidden Citadel and give that over to Khorne. Meanwhile, we can upgrade here, which will get us Forsaken available. You know what? I think it's time. I think it's time that we upgraded the unit recruitment so we can get more than just absolute bottom tier units. Astounded you haven't gone for Route Marcher yet. It's not the first pick.
I have sinned.
You've got to go here. No, not here. There. Which requires going through Chaos Undivided, which just isn't as interesting as the other ones. Getting the upkeep reductions might be alright, but we're going to really be stacking upkeep reduction. Well, I guess this, like, because this is your main army. Because this is where the Daemon Prince is, and he has all of the stacking buffs. So more than any other faction, you have a main army. Hey Mordred, because you are in Norscan territory, the garrison building does not give walls to the settlement, so it may be better to replace it with a control building. I don't care about garrisons for walls. I care about garrisons for troops. I just want to have big garrisons. That's why I'm building them. Alright, so Theodoric's doing some other stuff. In fact, Dietershafen has fallen to Hostalton, so it looks like Hostalton's fighting against them. I'm okay with this. Keep yourselves busy, by all means.
All this world will blacken and die.
Let me guess, you want peace deal.
You and your followers are not excluded.
Nope. Now, Sol have to attack, don't they? They have no cities. Maybe they still have one somewhere. Land of the Plague Lord entered. The seducers of Slaanesh have gone in there. Blood God's domain entered by the Ice Court. And then Black Gulch has come under siege by whom? That's a big stack. Was that Kislev? Zinch has been destroyed.
Royals bow.
That is Kislev. And Black Gulch does not have a very big garrison. Where the hell did they come from? Well, our army is right here, so we can get there pretty fast. We need to go via Hammer, but I think that can be arranged. And you know what? Let's force march. We're going to completely block your progress, so you can't get past me.
So weak.
And now garrisons here should be a build. Oh man, look at the size of those garrisons. Beautiful. So yeah, looks like everywhere is going to get decent garrisons. Unfortunately, this means I have to go back to Black Gulch and then turn around again to go all the way back to the Forbidden Citadels. This is again just holding me up from further expansions. Just constantly putting out fires. This is one reason I'm not a massive fan of the Daemon Prince campaign. I feel like Daemon Prince should all be about stomping down other people, but it's not. It's about poking stupid Norskans. Hey, Blondie. What should your first campaign be? Cathay. Miao Ying. I really, really liked that campaign. Okay, so we're going to be fighting with about 1 billion Nurglings. Plague Bearers, Plague Ridden, Plague Toads. So it's expecting a decisive defeat. I am not inclined to disagree. I'm just going to auto-resolve that.
For the scoundrel.
And that was just a sack. And now I'm not going to be able to catch you again, because you're going to keep on outrunning me. And unfortunately, because the Daemon Prince can't get ancillaries, it is really difficult to build up movement speed. Maybe I should be focusing on the movement speed buff. Had a glorious ruler in TK3, reformed the also true faith, hybridized the Dutch Norse culture, formed the North Sea Empire, and then toppled it with a massive holy war in England, with almost 100,000 troops on both sides. That is a big old scuffle. The Undoer. One of your wilder-eyed cultists claims to have communed with the lesser god Zuvasin. The Undoer, as he is known, is desirous to disrupt the age-old balance of ruinous power, and sees your rise as a means of achieving this. Thus, you may choose a blessing. So we can get relations with Bjornling, which I'm not at all interested in, or we can get campaign line of sight, which I guess we'll take. Although that costs money. I'll take the Diplo relations. Bay of Blades has come under siege by Costalton's army, and Black Gulch was sacked.
Boyars bow to no.
Really? Valiant defeat? They have Strelsty, I guess. Really? Valiant defeat? I don't see this being a valiant defeat. I see this being a decisive victory. Strelsty are good, don't get me wrong. But I don't think they're that good. I mean, it really depends if his 2 unit of actual frontliners are going to be enough to keep the Chaos Warriors or the Bloodletters off of this Strelsky, and I don't think they will be. Even though I like the evil factions more, I think I'll do Kislev as the first campaign to unlock Boris. That's fair. Kislev was a fun campaign as well. They're high level? Level 1s and 2s, they're not that high level. It's not like they're level 7s or 8s. Bronze, not gold. Alright, well, I'm going to... Where is this? I have Zinchians and I have Slanesh as well in this garrison.
Chaos Warriors of Khorne!
Well, that gives me a couple of ranged units at least. Nurglings. Nurglings can stand up there and let me know what's what. So we've got Strelsty, and Strelsty.
Marauders!
Must slay. It happens. Blood God asks.
Okay, let's move forwards. I think of all the campaigns, this one and Kislev feel the most interesting just because you need to be on your toes constantly from threats are on all sides. In Kislev, though, the threats are legit. In this campaign, they're just annoying. It's like you're sending half a stack, which either is going to raid or is going to nick a new settlement, and then it's going to force me to send my only army all the way back through Norska to take it back again. That's not fun, that's annoying. With Kislev, those threats are legit, and you really are on the ropes. Those spears, right? Yeah, you have no cavalry. What's your range? Oh, back off. Strelsty. So we really need to target over on that side. These are indeed Chaos Warriors of Khorne, yes. Which is why I'm kind of laughing at the fact they think this is going to be a decisive defeat. Like, 100 defense, silver shield. Man, these guys are good. I want you to attack them. You to attack there. 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 I've left my bloodletters behind. You just come rushing out the side. The guys who actually do the real damage, I've left them behind. Whoops! So I'll grant you, we're slow. Fine. They'll get a couple of shots off. Which is why I've sent in the Nurglings first. I want them to take some of the fire here, and they are.
Hi guys!
Send the boss man to go after their general.
Chaos Warriors!
There we go. My general's fighting their general. Boyar versus Blood Reaver.
Chaos Warriors! Hordes of Chaos!
Bring us souls!
Right, that's all of them dead. Send you to attack over there.
Souls for Slanesh!
Go and attack into there. There's only one guy left. Like I said, decisive victory. This wasn't going to be anything less than that. Decisive defeat, my ass. That's the worst auto-resolve suggestion I've seen yet, and I don't really know why. Because I've heard reports of bad auto-resolves. Usually when you have low armor units, these are not low armor units. Reports I've heard is armor units are too heavily favoured. Oh, was it Valiant? I thought it was decisive. The general's dead. guys left, that's fine. Five, 13. So let's just bring this unit down below 10, and then I'll say that's good enough. Come on, a little bit more. Got that issue where units just aren't hitting each other. Alright, split you up, not you. Bloodletters want blood! So we'll give it to him. Close? Close? I'm insulted. 77 losses, 715 killed. What the hell was close about that? So very close, wasn't it? Wow, I was nervous about that one. Oh well, so it goes. Victory is a victory, as I have said more than once. And the Bloodletter, actually one of the units did still get 50 odd kills, that's good. Boyard did actually do a bit of a number on our boss man. Yeah, our front lines were completely on the brink of kill. I think the 77 we lost were probably Warhounds. Okay, so to whom do we grant this victory? I think this is clearly a Khorne.
The horde is endless.
Alright, so Bay of Blades, completely secure. No problem. And we can even build something else, which is lovely. So here we definitely want to be recruiting Tzeentch units. And Chaos Knights of Tzeentch sound awesome. 120 armor. Oof. Speed 66, so they are mounted. Then there's the Doom Knight, speed 105, because these are the guys on skateboards. And then the Lord of Change, the Flyer. So I think we probably want this building. Flying Tower of Tzeentch. Sweet.
Snow impedes the ruinous crusade.
You've run down that way after looting Black Gulch. I don't know, do I really want to chase after you? Are you just going to come back and do the same thing? I mean... Oh, raiding stance makes you immune to attrition, that's fine.
Power.
I'm never going to catch you is the problem, not with this army. Sod it, we're going to keep on our rampage.
The snow, peons. Stragglers will be slain.
And then, I guess Black Gulch will need to get bigger garrison. And the other garrisons I think are fine. It's just yours that was a bit weak. It's hardly a stack. It's one guy. It's a literal one guy. Too bad you haven't unlocked teleport stance yet. Yeah, I need to get my Tzeentch glory up for that, don't I? But considering our capital is Tzeentch, we should get that pretty quickly. Seriously? Fine, take it. I don't care. I'm not going to spend the whole game chasing after one guy like the bloody elves. The very motivated one guy. An icon of devotion. Concerned that you do not favour them, one of your followers requests that you brand their flesh with a ruinous rune of your choosing, an agonising experience that will surely prove their undying loyalty. So we can give him the mark of the Great Beast. This is on Arthur, or the mark of Morcar, which makes him faster. I think I'd rather you were quicker. That Gulch is under siege again. It has no garrison, so... Sure, have fun.
It serves chaos.
Oh yeah, and
Despoil and ravage.
you got your thing upgraded. That's too bad.
A timely arrival. My
This is
warhounds
amazing.
haven't eaten in days.
Well, FYI, this is new.
Slaves fallen champion.
Alright, next turn we'll get to you. We could upgrade the marble, which will make recruiting Zinch units cheaper. I'm going to save the money because I want to make sure that I can fortify the city I'm about to take. I don't know where their army is. Hopefully they're off in the Empire or something, I don't know. We shall see. Hega wants me to drink some tea. Alright then. There's Saul's last city, Winter Pyre. I see you. That's why you haven't attacked me with those little tiny stacks yet. Fish in a barrel. Your demons uncover a network of caverns nearby inhabited by hundreds of skulking noblars. So I can cull them or I can get a potion of strength. I'm going to release NPCU. And we're going to get stronger because of this.
Hellish power.
Pyrrhic victory, which would cost me the lives of 2 units, including a unit of Nurglings and a unit of Furies. Chief Eaton, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? What were you just playing? Anyway, we have got this invasion going on. This is a walled city. But I believe that I'm a siege attacker. So I think I just throw my units wildly at the walls and see what happens. Let's do this. And I think I might well need to just create an army of like Nurglings or something ludicrously cheap just to stomp these tiny stacks behind my lines. It's happening too often, even with the investment in garrisons. Started with Crusader Kings 3 and ended with Ready or Not. Nice. And how's this CK3 game going? And Hugo wants me to drink some tea. Cheers. That's a lot of magic. Right. Oh! No walls. Well, in that case... Attacking... Here. Gets me access to both of those, and then also not too far away from that one. So I think what we're going to do is attack through here, through here, through here. So 3-pronged assault. Oh, it's like, why is there a shipyard all the way back here? Where on earth is the water? It's way down there. Can actually have ships drawn out. Naval combat confirmed. They have the model. It exists. It's here. We're looking at it. That would be a turn for the books, wouldn't it? Them to actually release naval warfare for Warhammer? No one would expect that. It would also be the ultimate troll. Like, yeah, we're not going to do navies in Troy, you know, the game based on Greece where 90% of the map is water. But we are going to do it in Warhammer, sure. Okay, so I think I'm going to put you to attack here with the number 1s, which also means the bloodletters are going to attack on this side too. Then I think the iridescents are going to be on the right, so I'm going to put Nurglings, these with you. So your 3s together with him. And then that basically means that attacking through the center is the boss man, together with the cavalry. Then the flyers, the remnants of them anyway, and number 4.
Seekers of Slanesh!
The Daemon Prince!
Listen. Oh, the iridescent. Right. Needs to be over there. Okay, begin. You think that paltry barricades will stop me? I have wings. I can fly over it. They did not set up any towers. Interesting, interesting. I think the main offensive is actually going to come from the left.
You with muling victims for the slaughter. Indulge yourselves.
Where's the boss man? You don't happen to... Oh, you do magic damage. The main thing that you have is regeneration, right? Yeah. And a weakness to fire, but I don't think I have anything that causes fire damage.
I will conquer.
Except for the pink fire of Zinch. That does. Oh, tower's going up. They do have some ranged units, though. Let's have some fun. Let's add you to the Air Force.
Your God asks. Grows. The Daemon Prince.
Okay, they decided to fly in, so I'm going to fly out. Except for the big man. Big man can stay.
Ascended champion of chaos. Dark gift unleashed.
No, Air Force, get over there! Come on! Yep, That means all of you. Except for the boss man. All the trolls. Melee attack plus 24. That sounds good. Make it happen. Right, let's have you lot attack that barricade. You guys have annihilated those areas. That's good. Move on through. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you and you there. You and you there. And you two probably here as well.
Join together as my fist.
Wait, could I only use that spell once? Why is it I can never find his southern portrait?
Daemon Prince.
No, you can use it again. Not worth it just yet. Another tower going up over there, but I don't think that's going to last for very long. Right, you flyers, can you stop ignoring me? Alright, now you have attacked it. Then attack that. You two. Then attack that. Open the tower there as well. Gotta take this victory point, people. Come on! Alright, they're taking too much damage. Let's back you off. You guys, meanwhile, have destroyed the way in, so cavalry time. You go for them. You go for them. And you run! Please, come on, let's go. Stop ignoring your orders. I know you're a demon and everything and don't usually do orders, but in this instance, I'd be much obliged to you. And you. Hold on, you guys are destroying that? Fair enough. Finish it off. You're almost done by the looks of things. There you are. Plague drones! Back off! This is about the 5th time I've told you to back off. Wait. Entities cannot die while this is active. Okay, you have my attention.
The point is ours. You are stronger apart.
Alright, finally we took this bit.
Servants of Slanesh, bring
Alright, they're down to just 300 troops. They should, I think, start breaking. Target. See. Oops. Very frustrating how the flyers act. I don't recall it being that bad in Warhammer 2. It generally hasn't been terrible, but those flake drones, I've noticed them being bad before. I think it's just slow flyers, and flake drones are very slow flyers. If they're fast, then they're usually alright. It's at long range. Not particularly accurate, but long range. These guys over here as well. There's only 120 of them. What's left? You know, it was cavalry. Ah, we win. There we go. That fight hurt, but I don't think I lost any full units. Chief Eaton wants me to drink some tea. I'll drink to that. I was going to say, wow, they've taken some damage somehow. Yeah, it's the 300 people they were apparently fighting. Bloodletters did work. That's like half the enemy army, a third of it. What kind of tea is this? Earl Grey. Tea, Earl Grey. Hot. Remember being struggled with the Furies as well in one of your other campaigns. We tried to get them to attack a tower and they just kept on going after random units. Yeah, I think that sometimes if the tower is still under construction, then they just ignore it. Which is why I usually fly my flyers right up to the tower, then tell them to attack. And yeah, we didn't lose any units. Just took a bunch of damage. Now this one is going to
Chaos lives here now.
Zinchian Familiar, campaign line of sight. Kjeld has been killed. Trollheim Mountain's been secured, and there we go. Mission accomplished. Khorne's Gift. A new power has been granted by the Blood God. A new Prince of Demons is now a Prince of Bloodletting. Unlocks the Bloodletting feature. Aisling have been destroyed. Zinch's Gift. Teleport stance. For all of your armies. As part of the Great Sorcerer's plans, he has given the boon of teleportation to you, a Prince of the Law of Magic.
Daemon Prince, this world will burn.
Alright, so Daemon Prince, Tempest of Transmutation will give me more Zinch rewards apparently. Let's go ahead and do that.
From the gods.
Then Arthur can get Irving. And Lewis can get melee, strength, melee defense, strength, leadership, strength. I think I'll probably want melee defense. You tend to take a lot of damage. But everyone's regenerating pretty quickly. I did lose something. Chaos Fury.
Join the ruinous crusade.
Easily replaced.
Living weapons of conquest.
And Black Gulch is under attack again. Ah, I need a lot more glory before I can actually recruit those Zinch units. Okay. Oh, iron. What's iron do? Let's see if my hunch was correct.
Supreme champion.
Corn unit recruitment cost. The hunch was correct. Okay, so, well, the thing that I'm gonna want is the Cornite Altar. That gets me Bloodletters and Chaos Warriors. And yeah, it looks like Chaos Warriors are going to be good pretty much for the entire game. Yeah, Minotaurs. Then Exalted Bloodletters here. Needs a lot more glory. Well, we want one of those, and one of those. So I think I did the right thing saving all of my money for this place. Chaos Undivided corruption here is already maxed out. And additional corruption will be added shortly. Arthur Lewis, after which king will your next hero be named? Carolus. You know what, you may as well go for the Zinch cheaper units. Now that my income's actually starting to look a little bit healthier, I probably could start thinking about raising a second army. Just going to double check that I can't get any heroes. Oh, I can get heroes. I could get an Allure S, Disciplined, melee attack and leadership, or fleet-footed or depraver. Or plague-ridden, tactician, scalubrious, infectious, or intelligent. Bludgeoner Slaughterer! 4 extra damage. Knowledgeable on a Blood Reaper. Well, actually, I could theoretically do this. Also, if I wanted to get another army, we get a Herald of Khorne, Herald of Nurgle, which I'm not that interested in, Herald of Slaanesh, which I'm also not that interested in, or Herald of Zinch. I'm thinking the Weapon Master. Eddie. Eddie! I also like that this guy's name is just First. Considering I'm also a YouTuber, I kind of feel like I need to get someone who's just called First. That makes me chuckle. Sindrian, thank you for the bits. I want a job cleaning mirrors. It's something I can really see myself doing. Wait, Blondie, is that an announcement? I don't think anything's been said about Acheron in Warhammer 3. Did the Zinch Herald have poison attacks to the army? No, for himself. I mean, it's obvious. I mean, yeah, it is. He is notable by his absence. Actually, increasing upkeep isn't that high yet. And it's only by 2%, so they really have reduced the cost of additional armies, I guess, in this. I remember them being a lot more expensive. Wow, Heralds of Khorne are cheap. Nurgle are the most expensive? Really? Miscast base chance -8. It's actually really good too. So I was thinking of training Mordred to be a mage. But if I go for the Zinch Lord, then we could probably turn you into more of a fighter. Also, we have a bunch of items that we should go through. Let's do that now. So, torso, we have got the Avian Physique, so we can glean magic. Lore of Zinch. Oh, that's the stealing magic from other generals, which we haven't really used. And then Wind of Change, which is a miscast chance reduction and power recharge, massive buff. More barrier hit points, and also a ward save. Right now we're just using the Mark of Chaos. We also have light armor. So Chaos armor, melee damage, reflection. He does get really stuck into close combat. Plus armor, melee defense, and ward save. You know what? That sounds amazing. Wings. Battle-worn wings. Purge the weak. That's the speed, leadership, and vigor. Charge bonus and speed. Bestial wings for bloodthirst. Charge bonus, speed and charge speed, with a further charge bonus and speed buff from there. Then arcane flight, which is spell mastery and another ward save. Currently using the pestilent decay. Barrier and ward save does sound good. Loses you some hit points though. I think we'll keep you. Left arm, so we can get arm spikes, which will increase melee attack by 3, melee defense by 5. An armor pierce plus 5. I think the heavily armored gloves is just better. The Fate of Buna, which is a vortex spell. We already... No, it's the direct damage. That's a big direct damage. Oh, it's an AoE one. Yeah, I don't like those ones. Armor and melee defense. I think I prefer the heavily armored ones. Right arm, so we can get arm spikes for mortal blow or Deathbringer. Deathbringer significantly increases damage. So does mortal blow. 16 seconds every 60 seconds, or 29 seconds every 90 seconds. Deathbringer is heavier hitting. And that plus 5 melee attack sounds really good, because one problem we're having is our melee attack's actually really low. Legs. We can get the cloven hooves, which if we have the heavy gauntlets left and right, is a set. Which, strangely, it doesn't tell us here. Massive charge bonus, base attack and speed. We could really stack up that charge. Or we can go for the demonic onslaught, barrier and armor, which our trophied legs have right now. $20? Be 100. We can get the spiked tail, which is armor piercing, weapon damage, melee attack, missile resist. Serpentile tail does damage. I mean, it's not a lot. It's only 10 to 20. Yeah, I don't think that passive damage is actually that impressive. I think the damage he does is the damage he does. Go for more hit points, make him a bit tougher. Again, his melee attack's suffering, though. Yeah, I think the barrier is reduced because of low hit points. I would agree with you. So right now I'm kind of leaning towards the spike tail. Hand weapon. We now have the Staff of Reaping. Increases base damage by 20%, Winds of Magic +5, Armor Pierce +5. He doesn't really do spell casting though, and we haven't really run out of magic. I think I'm going to go with the Chaos Sword. Base weapon damage +20, Armor Pierce +15. Offhand still the shield, and then we could go for a two-handed weapon. The Colossal Mace does have a pretty significant increase, and it also has bonus versus infantry. We do a lot of bonus versus infantry. 600 damage, yeah. Alright, I think we're going to turn him into a fighter. So I'm kind of leaning towards the wizard in the other army. So he's not a lord killer, he's a group killer. And with that in mind, Bloodthirst comes with a charge buff as well. Your charge bonus will be ridiculous. Using your abilities anyway. None of these wings are really speaking to me. What's the benefit of having more shields? Does it recharge? Yes, it does. But the thing is, I don't think that shields really benefit this guy because he's not hit and run. He's hit and hit and hit and hit. He sticks in the middle of the fight and just keeps on going. Right, do I have the heavily armoured right arm? Don't have it yet. Otherwise I could get the cloven hooves from here, but like I was saying, cloven hooves aren't showing up. Oh, it's cloven greaves, not hooves. What were we using? Which ones were we using? Gold greaves, that was it. We have the colossal maul as well. No, we just want the blanket damage. So do we have anything that just increases base damage? Just base damage. Spike Tail's already doing that. The feet, cloven hooves would. You know what, I am going to go cloven hooves. Armor. Charge bonus. Light armor. Sharpened horns. We're going all in on the damage. Which makes sense, because this guy regenerates most of his health between fights anyway. The ward save from the aged wings appealed. Yeah, but it doesn't really come with anything else. What I'd really like is some kind of damage dealing. I mean, the Wings of Pestilence do also have the direct damage area of effect, and actually this is almost double the damage of the tail. So we're going to keep the wings. This is fine. Alright, so that really does...
Heretical influence abounds.
Suggest that we should probably go for the Baffler practice. We just need to get some money back, which we can do by cancelling you.
Manipulated.
As much as I'd like to have a lord called First, we're going to go with this guy.
I serve the Changer. A new home.
And then we can start recruiting units. Oh, we can't actually get the Chaos Knights yet because we don't have enough glory. Oh. Well. Oh, Forsaken of Frenzy. Good's their barrier. 800. Compared to the Blue Horrors, it's actually relatively low level. I want this army to just be cheap, though, so I'm thinking like Blue Horrors and Nurglings, maybe? Maybe just Blue Horrors.
Summon them! Summon them!
Let's just go with a bunch of Blue Horrors. This army is just running around killing other armies. Lore of Metal Birdie. Oh yes, and then we also have this too. That is true. So, Chaos Undivided, Corruption, you're already maxed out. Recruitment, cost reduction, local recruitment. Growth? Hasn't really been a problem here. Control is a problem. Because of all of the raiding. Let's go Slaanesh for now. But hopefully that's going to be something that practice, though actually. We need to give you a new name. This is going to actually be Sir Jambonnet. There we go. Actually, you know what? You're a Lord of Change. A Herald of Zinch, which I'm pretty sure is a type of Lord of Change. Better name. We'll come back to Sir Thing, what's his face? Pass in time. Well, I completely butchered that name. Pass in time. The Herald of Zinch. I think it just makes more sense. Okay, I think that's good for this turn. We're going to see what Vladimir Herbach does. So I'm sure it'll be something nasty. And now that we've got that second army training, we can be a lot more aggressive with Mordred. Which is good. Are the restrictions eased up finally for you? I am now unlimited in the number of turns I can play. The only thing I can't do is ogres. Okay, Ice Court have claimed a soul. Corn. Goldtooth is in Slaanesh's... Goldtooth always goes for Slaanesh for some reason. Fruits of the Garden. Nurgle Glory goes up. Capture many provinces. So I just need to get one more. Right you are then. You're just... actually just sieging me. Okay. Well, Mordred.
Daemon Prince.
You can teleport. And teleportation is good because it uses this. Hello, Vladimir. And this garrison is rebuilding. Gulch is like one unit. And you are still recruiting, which is fine. So your buildings can upgrade, but we're honestly just going to save money because we're going to have some repairs to do. Chaotic Body is now available. You just ran away, didn't you? Interesting. Cry of the Raven. Zinch glory goes up. A bit laggy there. Let things finish loading.
I'll snap your spine in two.
Mordred. That's not Mordred, that's passing time. That's Mordred.
Daemon Prince.
New torso, chaotic body. Melee defense and armor. Foreboding ignition. Right, that's your explosion if you take too much damage. Nah. Right arm. Oversized heavy armor. Steam of corruption. Breath attack. Plus a lot of armor and a lot of melee attack. No. Tail. Battle-worn tail. Fizz res and melee attack. Here we go. Except the spike tail does damage too. Serpentine does direct damage as well, but just not as much as the wings. Nah. I'm good with what I got.
I will drink from your skull.
Teleport doesn't get me anywhere.
This land.
So Black Gulch is repairing, and it's repairing well. Upgrading you will give me Warriors of Khorne dual weapons. And we're actually really close to getting Halberds Warriors of Khorne. But I think right now what I want to do is upgrade the
Such
marble.
prismatic.
Because then those inch Furies that I'm recruiting will be cheaper. And where the hell is Boris?
On hell-sent foot.
There he is. Not
It is
Boris,
treason to
Vladimir.
command me.
I'm just going to go round and round in circles with you, I can tell.
Horror of horror.
Oh yeah, can you get a hero? Yeah, there was the Allure S. Sleek. Speed for the hero's army. Corruption. Weapon master. Cunning. Aggressive. Salubrious. Infectious. Knowledgeable. Knowledgeable. Plague ridden. Increases winds of magic. Which would be good for our herald.
Plague. Written. Lord. Disease.
And you need a better name. I already know what you're going to be. Grasswing! Because you don't have wings, but stuff probably grows on them if you did.
Dead.
And that, I think, is basically all I can do. Oh no, passing
Those
time.
who serve the changer may come.
We'll hire one more dude, because that's all I can afford. Battle Bunny Lux, thank you very much for the 2-month primary subscription. Very much appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Northern provinces have taken one of Zinch's. We've gained some Slanesh. Right, where did he go?
So weak.
Where did he go? Must be down that way.
Hellish power.
Well, regardless, I'm going to start launching our attacks on Kislev, I guess. I haven't had any problems with Kislev. Do I want to just go and secure Norska first? Yeah, I think so. I want to take out Kislev. Sorry, take out Norska just because they're flipping annoying. So let's go and do that. Except there is Winter Pyre down here, which is part of Krakadrak and Sjotraken. Sjotraken. I can't actually see. What was that? Oh, it's way over here. Oh, screw that for a laugh. We're going to backtrack and take out the rest of Norska.
Furious momentum.
Then we're going to use passing time to secure everything else.
Make Taliban stronger.
And you're going to do that for a start by attacking these idiots.
Supreme sorcery. Find my disc.
And then we can recruit some more.
Summon.
He's so happy. Gotta love just how happy he is. What's the counter up there? So at the moment there's a bunch of rifts which are open. Like... actually all the ones around us have been shut. Here's one. Like this. And in 6 turns they shut. And then anyone that came through the rifts basically goes berserk and attacks whatever's closest. If there's anything alive still. But all the rifts up by us have been shut already. No, I'm not going to recruit anything, because my income is dying off as it is.
Wheeling synergy of sorcerous science.
And Black Gulch. You're going to start building garrison, because of course you are. That works. He's insanely happy. I know, right? And everyone says the Nurgle are the happiest. And Hoitzo wants me to drink some tea. Cheers.
Supreme champion. Crushing all.
It's me.
It's him! Like an oversized chicken. Pink horrors are generally jovial and bubbly. Blue horrors, which are the two formed when the pink horror dies, are very miserable and malicious, probably because they lost half of their power to their twin. Makes sense? Mordred has become a supervisor. Are you playing the long game with souls until you can have multiple proper armies? Yep. Because I am spending all of my time just stomping on little stacks that are attacking us, although they're becoming less frequent, thankfully. So I can actually start turning my attention to expansion as opposed to just keeping alive. Supervisor, campaign movement range. And campaign line of sight for Mordred. Constructor, construction cost and income. Cool. Orthodoxy dominates. Man, you must be getting a lot of points, because that's 3 dominations in a row. We're on turn 45. Right. So before I actually arrive in your territories...
Always ready for a headbutting contest.
We're going to declare war on you. You're allied. Ah, you're allied to Greyling. Okay. It's going to be a fight. Let's do this! So I'm now at war with, like, the entire northern quadrant of Norska.
Chaos reigns. A ruinous crusade.
Too bad.
Hell sent foot. I go where I please.
And you come down here.
Burn them down.
And Black Gulch gets his garrison in a turn. Then after that, I'm going to say I'm pretty happy with the state of my garrisons. Everywhere except for my capital. But if they attack that, then I really am in trouble. Although, actually, it is on my northern border. So... yeah. Too bad the Herald of Zinch isn't called Mario, considering he says, "It's me! It's me, Mario." Oh, okay. Expecting a valiant defeat. We shall see. Both of my heroes are low level, but they have horsemen, which we know get absolutely flattened by blue horrors. So we'll see how this goes. And we have 100 magic, so... masses of magic. And I don't know what Grasswing's magic is. I think he's noble. Jazilo, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. You want to see the Herald up close? There he is. Really is just like an old chicken. It's just a horror, isn't it? With a chicken head.
Sorcerous cacophony!
And this seems to be a pretty decent battlefield for us. Lots of hills.
Pinkest horror! Flickering fires of fate! Zinch agrees!
So we've got Searing Doom, we've got Plague of Rust, which is the armor debuff. And you've got Miasma of Pestilence, which is a single target melee attack charge bonus debuff. Okie dokie.
Phantasmagoria!
And apparently he really likes Fanta.
We will!
Love his voice. Yeah, the voice is really good. Long may he live. Really is just a chicken. With a staff. Don't underestimate the sorcerer's battle chicken. Whoa, especially right now. Yep. Okay. You shoot them. You shoot them. You shoot them. You shoot them. And you get away from them a bit. You... and you back off.
Animus!
These guys are a bit too mixed up. Need them to spread out.
Bring Nurgle's rot.
7 general.
Ready.
Let's say. As they line to push in a little. Also drop a debuff on you. You guys are actually charging in. That's cheating.
I am the emissary.
Flame sword. Ready.
Changing ways.
Shoot them. Shoot them! Where are you going? Oi!
Of Cinch. Go!
Okay, I have 0 control over that guy. Cool.
Swords.
Right, there are 2 generals here. I forgot about that. Why do I have no control over you? What the hell?
Move! Moving!
Right, now I do.
Animus!
Except now he's out of range with all of his spells. Let's drop 1 right there. If it's in range, that'll be great.
This way!
Bombardment!
Thaumaturgic power! Vexing vorpal!
Ammo, fair enough. Let's have you free so you can back out. And then we can use your shooty abilities.
Cacophony!
It's mostly just going to be their generals that are going to be the problem. Oh, you're already out. Shoot that unit. What I get, what I get, what I get, what I get. Narcissism means they can't move.
Flame. Taliban. Plague.
Let's debuff you so you don't do as much damage.
My iridescence!
Let's also debuff you so your armor doesn't protect you so much. Oh, and there's the victory. The shots actually hit pretty hard. Let's keep him debuffed, shall we? Oh, actually, you know what? Stop right there! Oh, this is the you can't hit anything issue. Let's just go and position yourselves right there. Go. Gonna get him? Damn. How fast are you? 32. How fast are we? 38. We are faster. You have 160 hit points. Come on! Not necessarily. Skull plus flag symbol equals dead. Where do you see that? Well, the Marauders did okay. The Horsemen did nothing. Their boss man did okay. Close victory. Mm-hmm. Laser Monkey, thank you very much for the follow, and Noot Noof, thank you very much for the follow as well. Oh, skull plus flag symbol equals dead. No, that just means that they're broken. Doesn't mean they're dead. Sorry, yeah, shattered, not broken. You're right. It means that they will run away, they will not come back onto the field again. I wanted to make sure they were completely dead, so I don't have to deal with these armies anymore. Right, we want to get Corn Glory, because we want to get more than 990, so I can get Knights. I think I can do that now. Huzzah! With the Eye! Thank you very much for the 2-month primary subscription. Very much appreciate that. Love your streams, Zomboid especially. Oh, that's awesome, thank you. Glad to hear. The Savage Blow. Many conflicts are won or lost on the strength of the first vicious charge. Men are sent flying from the battlefield, often in pieces, even before the savagery of the melee begins, and thus we gain more charge bonus.
Marvelous.
One of them died, the other one didn't.
Magical madness.
Root Marcher. And then Searing Doom.
Fabulous. Formidable feats.
And you can go for training. What's your ability again? Knowledgeable. So you could also do magic. Stream of Corruption's a poison breath, which does about 150 damage. Curse of the Leper. That is a melee defense, or melee damage reflection and armor. That's pretty good. AoE? No, single target. That's a direct damage, 67 to 133. Right, I really want to know, like, how does that compare? 67 to 133 for 20 seconds. All of your spells are vortexes. Fortunately, I don't have any other direct damage spells. Wait, yes I do. That's alright. No, that's Magic Missile. So your damage per second is 32 for 2 seconds. $48 for 3 seconds. So Stream of Corruption is actually a really good breath attack.
Shades.
I love this guy already. Gambler's Armor, +5 armor, +8 ward save. That is 100% for Lewis Jack.
Victory is mine.
Oh no, you've already got the Trickster's Helm, never mind. In that case, it is probably for the Plague Ridden. How good in combat are you? 41, 47, 370, armor 30. You're more of a mage, just really flipping slow as a mage. One more tanky, do no damage though. In that case, let's give this to Parson Time of this guy. Hilarious. Yeah, you get the Gambler's Armor. Oh, you already got it. We're good. And then the Potion of Strength can definitely go to you. And ancillaries, we do have a couple. Mythomaniac, that is going to go to Parson Time. Gentian Familiar, that's going to go to you. Zinchian Zealot. I think basically we can just give to each of these guys. There we go, that's all of the ancillaries given away. Potions recharge every battle, yes. Yes, they do. Alright, so Grigory, where are you off to? I think you're here to cause me some problems, aren't you? I can tell.
Those who serve the Changer may come.
Where's the border? Oh, Black Gulch is all in that area. Right, can't I get knights?
Winner! Winners! Master, here.
It was Zinch Knights, you're right, yes. I've been increasing glory with the wrong person. I should have been doing it with Zinch, not with Khorne. Because I think you needed 990. And where are they? There. Oh, 1800! Never mind. Okay, we're still a ways away from the knights. And Mordred. That is a lot of people here.
Daemon Prince. A ruinous crusade.
I wonder if we can sneak attack them. I don't think we can.
The ruinous crusade.
I think we just need to launch this attack. Expecting a valiant defeat. I'm kind of inclined to agree with you, so we'll go in circle. And hopefully you attack me. So that army isn't the strongest. Now, Icetooth Mountains, what's your garrison like? Your garrison is not amazing. Let's make sure some more Khorne units are available. That's good. Adroit application of alliteration aids adept articulation. That's a lot of people around Etershafen. Where are you off to? You're going an awfully long way. Lanesh's gift. The Dark Prince wishes you to become a Darkling Prince. The gift of the Silver Tongue is yours. Seduce in his name. Nurgle's gift unlocks the switchable plagues feature, bequeathed by the Lord of Decay, the power to summon and spread the most noxious plagues. Well then.
Annihilation.
So, leadership +6 for all units in my army. Oh no, we're a non-Nurgle army. Wait, we count as Nurgles though, don't we? Yes, we do. Ochre Plague, recruitment cost -5, casualty replenishment down for them. Vanguard, our entire army gets Vanguard. Grey Fever is good. or our entire army causes terror. And they lose 100% charge bonus. I'm going to go with this one. Melee defense down in speed. Okay, where is Passing Time going? Passing Time's heading home. Which is good, because you're going to need to recover some strength.
Summon them! Summon them! It's me!
And you did not attack me. However, you have the plague now, which means you're suffering double attrition. So I'm just going to stay here. I'm not in a hurry. You in a hurry? I'm not in a hurry.
Change! I herald the changer! Come to me!
Yeah, we're gonna...
Horror of horrors!
That Gulch is in that area. I'm gonna want you in Doomkeep, I think. Onwards and upwards. Oh, I forgot you were here. Well, all of those cities are really well defended, so I don't think a half stack's going to be causing me problems. Unless they just sit there and raid, in which case... oh well. Relatively large. Not very modern, though. They do have some of the chariots, which are annoying.
Show them the true face of chaos.
Oh, and you also have... something. I think reducing the charge bonus of enemies for this army would be a good one to do.
I claim it! Fort Cinch!
So you head on over here, and then recruit some... Okay, so we have access to a couple more units. Here now we can get the spawn of Zinch. Damage dealer, armor sundering, unbreakable. We also have Forsaken, which are quite expensive. The whole point of this army is just to be cheap.
Summon!
Oh, I need to turn his voice lines off. I'm just gonna crack up every time they happen. Oh dear.
Leave only gore.
Right, I can seduce now. So you're expecting a Pyrrhic victory if we fight this. I really want them to attack me. But I don't disagree with you. I don't have anything which is really scary. And if I attack just in one angle, then I only deal with the towers in one place. Especially if I keep my flyers going after towers, although they do have a number of ranged units. They're 5. Plus the 2 cavalry. Just means I need to be a bit careful. This is fine. This playthrough does look like it's going much better than with Quack. It's more organised, for sure, which I guess for a Chaos playthrough is not necessarily a good thing. The Dodger Roger, thank you very much for the host. Welcome to your viewers. Hello. Huzzah! Sir Ice Mage coming in with a 36-month resubscription. Thank you very much for the ongoing support there. 3 years. Where did the time go? Blame Zinch. He probably has a plan. But thank you so much for the 3 years of support there, and congratulations on earning those pink wings. Alright, so I decided that I was going to attack just one place. And actually, this is the spot where we can go after 3 locations at once. And I quite like that. So I'm just going to move my people over here so I can see who I've deployed and who I have not. And then we're going to attack here. Unfortunately, this is a very bright map, so seeing their deployment zones is going to be a bit difficult. So let's do 2 of you here. So actually... you lot there. You lot there. You lot there. You lot back here. Cavalry goes there. Doing this by close combat ranged cavalry. And we have the generals, which I guess we'll put as number 3 just so I can find them. Because for some reason I can never see his portrait. It doesn't stick out enough. Alright, Mr. Flyer. You can go there. You go with them. You are going to hang out with these guys. And you are here.
The Daemon Prince.
Who have we forgot? Oh, I put you over here. Apparently I didn't. Okay. Oh, hello, trolls. Charge! Charge. Then I'm going to want you lot facing off that way. You lot facing off that way. You guys chill for the moment, and then I'm going to want the Air Force going for you. Go!
Will say that they met God, and he is great and terrible.
Alright then, Mordred. Let's see what you can do with your new form. We don't have a charge buff anymore, but we do have a charge of 74. 900 damage and it's splash. Tower's down. Good stuff. Tower up there. Just gonna take that down.
Ascended champion of chaos.
Oh boy. Iridescent, I'm gonna need you to do some damage, I think. Mainly shooting straight through here. Go. Oh, range. Back there. You need to get into the fight. Alright, Iridescent, you've done your spell. Go and do another. Nice, 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 nice. Those are not my Warhounds, those are Norscan ones, that's fine. You guys are fighting over here. You need to go and deal with them, because these are anti-large. less interested in fighting just regular old marauders, especially as your health is now on half strength. We've killed almost 1,000 and lost just 100. So far so good. Oh, hang on, is that a heal? That is a heal. I think it is an AoE heal technically, but I'll use it regardless. Right, I want my cavalry out there. Have they built any other towers yet? Yes. Destroy it.
This world is mine.
Has that not gone off yet? You don't have a very long range, do you? There we go. Didn't do nearly as much damage as it could have. Lights over there are going good. Cavalry have meanwhile arrived. Let's make sure that they're doing their thing.
Agonizing death.
He has got 76 kills already, which is nice. And Lewis Jack, this time, we seem to have buffed him enough where he's actually doing the right. You are not attacking that. Come on, people. Alright, Iridescent, I'm gonna need you to do some more work over here. There you go. Your own troops, which isn't quite so nice, but you did a fair amount of damage there. You got 90 kills. You are now leading the score. You guys are kicking ass. You guys are kicking ass. They're pretty much as good as dead. Right, they're running. We're just going to take that. They're running. We're going to take care of that as well. You're still not attacking it. What the hell?
Enemy,
There you are.
die!
If you see something to shoot, shoot it.
Select overcard!
That's better. Flipping shotgun, except I think he shotgunned some of those guys. Whoops. Alright, that's going better. How are things looking here?
Daemon Prince!
You guys finally want that. Just go and take this point.
Taliban of Nurgle!
Let's go use the Air Force to actually take out some of their ranged units. Although, actually, there's another tower up there. Let's go for that first.
Rose! Mercy!
Seekers, man. You ain't taking nothing from those marauders.
Walking God!
Oh, there's the boss man.
Bringing
You're not so much of a hero killer, but hey, I'll take it. Right, half huge. One of you is flickering. Who is that? That would be you. Back off. I hit 1 or 2 friendlies, but I think it'll be worth it. $192 kills for Arthur this time. 27,000 damage. And there we go, there's the victory. Oh yeah, did end up losing about 500. Don't think I lost any units though. Think by playing the other Chaos factions you have a better idea of the unit strengths in this campaign. Yes, definitely. I think that it is a bit of a mistake that the game says this is your recommended first campaign. This is not what I would recommend as your first campaign. I'd recommend this as your 5th campaign. Possibly even your 6th campaign. Grand Cathay, Miao Ying, that should be your first game. And that's what the game should recommend as your first game. Would you recommend it as a never campaign? It's annoying as hell starting out, but it is getting better. Is there any option to raise your spell and artillery arc, or is that auto-generated? No, that's auto. So, we did kill 2,100, we lost 429, no full units were lost. Nurglings took a bit of a pounding. The Nurglings also killed quite a lot. 180 kills, 140 kills, 228 kills. My heroes are finally starting to actually show some quality. Who's going to own this? That's a good question. I have no idea. It's on a coast. It's not, I think, a capital. I don't think it has any resources. Nurgle? Zinch? Yeah, we'll give it to Zinch.
Famed in my dread name. Daemon Prince.
So Grayling Moot's the big one. Okay. Pixel Shard. Where are those?
Every snowflake. Different.
There's Grayling Moot.
Every line.
And the Monolith of Katam is all the way up here in the mountains. Alright, so Katam I think is going to be a Slanesh. Grayling Moot can then be Nurgle. None of these have resources, or even landmarks.
Supreme Champion.
Well, let's get a garrison, because you're on a coastline. And enemies love to attack those. I'm so glad I took that insta-heal. 4,000 hit points healed a turn. Oh, okay then, if you insist. Meanwhile, Mordred has leveled up. And Motivated reduces the upkeep for Zinch, which I think is good. Barrier and weapon strength for Chaos Knights of Zinch, Doom Knights, Burning Chariot. Speed and weapon strength for Chaos Furies, Screamers of Zinch, Spawn of Zinch, and Flamers of Zinch. I mean, having the upkeep reduction I think is useful. I'm not sure that I want to go for these just yet. I'm actually really tempted now to go Chaos Undivided for that extra movement. I think we have to. Even
ever more unstoppable.
Because he just doesn't have any other sources of movement, which is very annoying. Right, you could get Foe Seeker. What do these give you? Hit points! Speed, melee attack, charge, and then deadly onslaught. Yeah, let's go for Foe Seek so we can get murder! To make you a bit tougher.
I have ascended.
And then after this, Grayling Moot, Monument to Catan. It's near to Doomkeep, where you are training some troops. That's fine. Right.
Ain't no place for me.
All of your garrisons are looking good. Black Gulch's is the smallest. But Black Gulch did just complete its garrison building, so everywhere should now be protected. You are taking a bunch of attrition here. Because of the plague. Okay. Don't we want to build Zinch up for the Knights? We do, but it's a long way. And I still want to try to keep everything in rough balance. Although I should check the demon, see if I have any other equipment. Like I see I have the Staff of Bones right now, which I guess would be a magic thing. Demonic Frenzy! The rifts have gone. The demonic hosts that crossed the Maelstrom through them have lost their link to the Chaos Realms. Without such power to sustain themselves, the hosts will quickly dissipate, so we want to take as many souls with them as possible. Ready your defenses. The demons of the rift attack! Several factions more dead. And a soul was claimed from everyone except for Nurgle. Although the Seducers of Slaanesh are still in that realm. Alright. How's the garrison here? Pathetic, but there's, as far as I can tell, no hostile armies near me.
Reigns. Daemon Prince.
It's the border. It's probably the bridge. Yeah, it is. That's right there.
A ruinous crusade.
And I want you to continue replenishing while we're moving, so this is fine.
Join the ruinous crusade.
Marvelous.
Meanwhile, Grasswing has leveled up.
magical
So,
madness.
do I want you to become more of a fighter? I know you have knowledgeable. I know you're not going to be a very good one. But I just don't think that... Well, Stream of Corruption we saw is actually quite a good wind. Armor and melee damage reflection is good. If we train you as a wizard, we can at least get magical reserves. Fleshy Abundance is a regen. Quite a good one too. 1.6%. Usually the others are less than 1%. Blight Boil is an explosion. I like those too. Yeah, alright. We'll train you as a wizard. So we need to get a fighter in this army. I mean, we could. We can still get the Allure S. One is available. As is a Blood Reaper. Hang on. To your slaughterer! Or Strong. Strong's such a good trait. Oh man, to have a strong Blood Reaper. Done. Decision made. That guy is in a death metal band. Right. You are going to be known as... Yep. Templin. Institute. I kind of feel like Templin Institute should be a changer, or a, herald. Because he's all about lore and stuff, isn't he? You know what? Yeah, we're going to keep Templin for a wizard. And we'll make you Dragon Master. Would have been better for a Cathayan Lord, but never mind.
Spill blood!
Marvelous, magical madness.
Alright, passing time, you can head in. Dragon Master will give you soon enough. Oh man. Ah, and you can have the Gambler's Armor, because you're going to need that more, because you're a fighter. Meanwhile, you could upgrade the garrison, but I don't think I need that just yet. As long as your garrisons are growing, it's fine. It's really weird not just upgrading everything that I possibly can. We're just not that reliant on the cities. Which I guess is kind of a different playstyle than I'm used to. Oh, sorry. How was the tournament? I won the first round. It was an incredibly close one. And taking the learnings from the Something Rotten in Kislev with Boris's Bear Riders, the Bear Riders pulled it out, and we won because of them. The second one was a pass because Lordmaster Sotek didn't show. And then the third one was an unmitigated disaster. The mighty hordes of Cathay were sundered by Khorne. A plot undone. Interesting. Your most trusted follower drags a beaten demon before you, having caught the fiend conspiring to overthrow you. Coolly, you cleave the traitor's chest open. As it gasps its last, you ponder how to best use its demonic essence. Oh my gosh, Mordred can get campaign movement. That's an easy choice. Ruinous infusion. Demonic ichor enriches your blood, enabling your muscles to move with unnatural speed. Decision made.
Much power in search of conquest. Let your blood get flow!
Huh? What?
Shame.
Alright, so we do also have an Allure S that we could use. Shadow of Slaanesh. Speed for the hero's army might not be bad. The thing with the Allure S is they are super freaking squishy. So we're basically going to have 3 wizards in this force. I don't know that I want to make you melee attack and armor pierce. Don't want you to be cunning. Sleek could be good. Yeah, let's do that.
Taste our pleasure.
You have 500 hit points less. You have no armor. I think that's a big part of the problem. If we can get you some ward save, then maybe we could turn you into a fighter. What lore of magic were you? Slaanesh.
The outlook is snowy. Now you are ready.
Summon them! Summon them!
Kislev's fallen champion.
Your pain.
Right, we need you to have another name. You shall be henceforth known as... Horned Panda. And That's gonna work.
My wrath thaws.
Actually, Horned Panda is probably better for like a fighter. What other names do I have? For an actual, you know, demon with horns. We have quite a few names that are really good for wizards. Hexdex. Hexdex works.
A waste of good suffering.
And what was the original name? It was like Suffinitrix or something. Hexdex Suffinitrix. And Horned Panda we shall reserve for an actual demon.
Pain. Like ice in your heart.
Daemon Prince.
Alright, how long until the rifts open again? Because this time I might actually be ready to give him a go. Amaranth. Nah. She does what she does and is successful. Fair play to her. Open every 30 turns. Okay. With the 15 turns that they're open, so it's going to be... It's turn 45? Yeah, that makes sense. If they open turn 30, so the next time will be turn 60.
Refused.
You're still marching through my lands! And you are raiding, which is annoying. Anyway, Grayling Moot, I think, is going to be a relatively straightforward fight. The garrison there is actually pretty small.
Chaos incarnate.
Might even auto-resolve this one. Or not, never mind. Recently discovered that Twitch is like a third highest revenue source with over 100k a month. Utterly bizarre. Yeah, the really big streamers make a lot, and often from alternative revenue sources too. Oh, yeah, we should have checked out demon upgrades. Good point, Solcrux. Catch me when I'm checking chat. Close. Close. I was still impressed that Critical Role is the top paid Twitch channel. Hadn't really expected that because they only really stream once a week. And yet they have the top revenue earnings. Like, they're a big channel, don't get me wrong. And they absolutely earn every penny that they earn. I was just surprised they were the biggest. Oh, this is dropping down a lot. Need to make it a bit tighter. Because the cuffs kept on resting on the top of my ear and it was quite painful. Alright, I think I may have overdone it this time. Huzzah! Ever so slightly. Right, let's try from the bottom. Still overdone it. It'll do for now. Ick Blue, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. Oh wow, that is a very different sound profile now. Probably because Critical Role has super consistent numbers, it's always high viewership and generally growing. That's true. Often with very big streamers there are relatively few subscribers, but I've always been surprised by how many people are subbed. Probably because the VOD is subs only, I need to wait until Monday for YouTube. That is also true. Yeah, they've monetized themselves pretty well. Still amazed that a D&D channel is doing as well as that, man. I remember the days where Dungeons & Dragons was just like your ticket to being ostracized as a nerd for the rest of your life. So glad it's not that way anymore. Right. How do I want to do this? Going after that flag and that flag would be relatively easy. This feels like it should be a really obvious shooting platform. The AI just doesn't seem to use those. So I think probably we attack here, try to take those two relatively fast. Although attacking up this way gets us to you and you pretty fast. I think honestly we're just going to split our forces and attack them from every direction. Although we do have reinforcements coming in, not very many of them. I'm not going to worry too much about the reinforcements. What are they? A lord, some throwers and a chariot. Probably even use our cavalry to take them out. Started watching Critical Role in the first month of it. As far as I know, Critical Role has much more benefit from being a sub, such as VODs early, etc. Makes the sub work harder than your typical streamer. True. They're how you got into D&D, and nerds isn't any way derogatory anymore in my experience. Yeah. Which is awesome. My mother's third husband thought that playing Dungeons & Dragons opened your spirit to demons and turned you into a devil worshipper. Yeah, thankfully the whole satanic panic wasn't ever really a thing in the UK. It never had that reputation, but it was just generally seen as uncool. That's all. Like, it's so alien. Like, the entire concept of, like, the satanic panic is such an American thing. It's either the Middle Ages or America. And honestly, America is a nation as young as it is, kind of is in the Middle Ages compared to, say, most of Europe. That's always the thing that people forget. It's like how young of a country America actually is. So a lot of the growing pains that America suffers through is because we did that stuff 1,000 years ago. Now, I'd definitely like to have some more attackers over here. Actually, you know what? The bloodletters could be on this side. Yeah! Let's put the bloodletters here. I want you guys absolutely nowhere near the bloodletters because you do magical damage. Unfortunately, Khorne and Tzeentch are like a really bad combo of armies. Khorne and Slaanesh would probably be a good mix. And Tzeentch and Nurgle. I'm going to go with the long-range people here, which means you as well. And then we have the Air Force, which are split of their own. We'll put them here. Now, of course, the other thing I need to remember is my entire army right now has got Vanguard. Need to make use of that. Then the demon himself is going to be here. Vanguard. It's going to be here.
Attack!
Right. And then the flyers here. And then you lot, number 1. You lot, number 2. 4. 5. 6.
Daemon Prince!
7. You lot group number 8. I don't think I've ever gone up to 8 groups.
Lost bags!
Always liked the thought that pilgrims were people who were considered too conservative for 17th century England, who were always just a bit behind. It's true. They were. Only good thing about Satanic Panic was jump-starting Tom Hanks' career. Okay, so let's go ahead and start this deployment. Start the battle. Let's see what they got. Facing us. Where are the towers? There is the tower, number 8. Attack that. You two are... Oh no, you can go up there. That's right. And you... Stay the hell away from them. Actually, you go after the throwing axes. Those guys are isolated. And they've got no defenders over here. That's an interesting decision. Where are the cavalry right now? Cavalry are over there. You know what? Cav, come and can take over this. May as well go and take that capture point. Those Nurglings are getting torn apart, so we may well lose some Nurglings here. Let's see if we can send in the Air Force. Go and help them out. And in fact, you two are anti-large. Let's send you after the trolls. Right, let's send them in from behind. Where's the boss man? Boss man is still chasing them down. Glorious. You, and you. Kill that. They're shattered. Bring them around. You're taking that, that's good.
More forces! Supreme Demon!
Capture that spot as well. Cavalry is putting in some work right now. Right, these guys have spawned, and now I think I can use our defenses here against them. Destroy that. That's good. You guys are conquering that. That's good. You guys are fighting over there. That's good. Alright, it was here that I was a little bit concerned about our strength. So let's go get the demon dude and send you over to help out against them. Go. Or morale becomes a problem. Now, hopefully they are moving up this way. They are. That's against multiple targets. Let's do fascination against... Where are they? There they are. Okay, you guys are doing nothing, standing there. That is excellent to know. Let's do it for you. Those Marauder Hunters are going to get obliterated. They still have 300 apparently. Guessing the biggest part of the fight's here. Oh no, they're dying now as well. Shattered. Go take that. Where's their army? I think it's just these guys. Yeah, they're shattering. See if we can catch and kill them before they escape. General's almost there. No. That's a no. We tried. 266 losses. It was the Nurglings that took a lot of damage, but that's okay, because that's kind of their job. Can you move the camera to the right? You can't see the troops. The problem with moving it to the right is during the end turn thing, you can't see anything over there. So, it's difficult to put it wherever. Because if I move it to the right, you can't see the spells. Because that's also over there. Winds of magic and that type of thing. Bloodletters, 198 kills again. I mean, we did put them right in the middle of the enemies together with the Blood Reaper. Horrors did good. Bossman did good. Yeah, the Bloodletters are doing work, and it has to be said. Okay, so the last place that we did was to Zinch. This one I think we said was going to be Slaanesh. Well, we could make this one Khorne. Because it's on the coast, then we put Nurgle or Slaanesh in the interior. Slaanesh or Nurgle because it's a province capital. That is true. In that case, I'm going to make this one Nurgle.
Chaos lives here now.
Good point. A Sword of Striking. Ooh, I know who's going to get that.
Daemon Prince.
Alright, Daemon Prince. Speaking of equipping, we also need to equip him with something else. Don't care about diplomatic relations. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. I guess... corruption for when we attack other people? Feels like a bit of a waste.
Rewards me once more.
Arthur. Training. Lewis. Training.
Hellish power.
Ooh, level 3 port. Hello, money. And yes, Grayling Moot was indeed the capital. In that case, maybe I don't want to build that here, because it's only... oh no, it goes up to tier 4. But we're building the barracks, so we could probably build one of the other buildings, like the Nurglish Altar. Plague Bearers do make a decent front line, just because they are so unbelievably tanky. But actually, that only goes to tier 3. You know what? No, I'm still going to do the 7th Mortuary. Yeah. Okay. So what's the point of giving settlements like that? What do you get? So these numbers up here, that's your glory with the different factions. So at the moment we're mostly Chaos Undivided, but we also have some Khorne, some Tzeentch, Khorne, Nurgle and Slaanesh in that order. The garrison is determined by whichever god you give it to. So Grayling Moot right now is going to have Nurgle garrisons. Altar of Spawns, because we gave it to Tzeentch, has Tzeentch garrisons, just like Slaanesh and Khorne will have their own garrisons. And then the building chains you can build are determined by whichever god you give it to. Alright, passing time. You're probably strong enough to be putting some pressure on someone. Or we could turn you around and go after Sven Ofsen. That's a lot of chariots. Chariots, I think, would be a problem.
Marvelous, magical madness. Fractals of time.
But we do want you to be moving over there. Also, these guys are suffering attrition. And then the other thing I'm going to do is... more horrors.
I herald the changer. Come to me.
And Monolith of Catan is their last province. Roth Abel is coming after Ice Drake, but Ice Drake should have fortifications. Yeah, everywhere does. Except for Doomkeep. Unfortunately, we have to go all the way to Fjord to take these guys out. We're moving a long way up this peninsula in the wrong direction.
So white. Every snowflake different. Every lie the same.
It's the same voice actor as Skaven. Is it? Actually, yes, I can kind of see it now. Yeah. Yep, that's fair. Throw in a save. We haven't done one for a while. I know it auto-saves, but I feel like I just want to save. Alright. Oh, I forgot to move you! Thankfully, you're doing it automatically, so that's fine.
Change
Okay, we're good.
is coming.
Have I played Slaanesh yet? How is having 0 ranged units faction mechanics appeal to me? Body parts. Damn it! I even said we should go and check his new equipment. Bottle opener's going to remind me. Have I played Slaanesh yet? Yes, we have done one stream with Ankari. Did I upload it? Yes, it is up on YouTube if you want to take a look. How is having 0 ranged units faction mechanics appeal to me? It's You know what? Slanesh's roster actually did better than I thought it would. It's very glass cannon-y, more so than Tzeentch. But yeah, they were fun. Slanesh's army fights a lot more like Troy armies do, where you have different degrees of attacking infantry, effectively, or just like attacking units, and it uses some of the mechanics from Troy, like the devastating flanker. Okay, so this is expecting a Pyrrhic victory. It actually expects a victory. An auto-resolve would be a victory with no losses. That doesn't feel like much of a Pyrrhic victory to me. Alright, those berserkers are going to be a danger, so I need to... They are going to charge me, because it's Norska, and also they have lots of cavalry. So I just need to have a position with probably overlapping fields of fire. Vampire counts have no ranged units either. True. And as Slanesh, you can actually get ranged units, because you have a very easy time allying with other people, because you have massive buffs to diplomacy. And also the seduction system means you can just steal a unit from your opponent. And if they happen to have a nice artillery piece, for example, that you kind of fancy, yoink! Oh, it's this map again. And this time I'm on the hill.
Conqueror!
Kingest horror!
Ah, never change, Herald. Never change.
The architect of fate sees all, sees us, and bids us to war! He watches!
No, actually...
Agree! Building!
Huzzah! What are some unit types for the various factions you wish for with DLCs, like Better Cathay Cav or a Kislev flying unit? I don't know, I always kind of struggle with that, because I know the races are balanced with not having certain units in mind. Alright, let the dying begin. Especially against the berserkers. Oh man, look at them just collapse! Beautiful! Now, do I have a spell which can slow people down? I have an armor reduction. We don't do magic. Charge bonus. Debuff. Speed debuff. Perfect. And once these guys get into the fight, I think we can start doing bombardments. Right about there. Very nice, very nice. You keep shooting those guys. Because I definitely want those berserkers dead.
Begin the soul hunt!
those berserkers are not pretty much dead. So next up, I want those guys dead.
Flickering fires of fate!
And let's do another bombardment. And we could absolutely slap these guys down. Ooh, they're moving. Still hit them. Oh, no, not you. You stay back here. You're a bit flimsy. You and you should be attacking him. That's your job. Please do it. Alright, so those horsemen should be good to die soon.
Charge! Charge!
And then them. You're all doing good. You're currently losing a fight. You're fine. You're fine. Those berserkers are still alive. Good grief.
I am the emissary!
As soon as that general gets freed up, we're going to need to make sure he dies. There he goes. He starts to run. No, he doesn't.
Herald of the Raven God! Yes!
And there we go. A glorious victory. I don't think... Oh no, we did lose a horror unit or two. I think. He's dead. I'm not going to chase these guys. I'm not going to be able to catch them. Not anymore. That'll do. 684 losses to their 542. But I have a lot more still standing. And yes, I lost 3 horror units. Ouch. Ones with experience too. But we killed their general. We did a lot of damage to the berserkers. A lot of damage to their frontliners. Barely touched their chariots. It was actually the chariots that did the most damage. So next time, target those first. Noted. Tempfire, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Welcome to the Maudlings. Good to have you joining us. And Calyx Primal coming in with a 30-month resub. Thank you very much for that, Calyx Primal. How did I get here? I'm confused. Are you saying you're going a little bit mad? Gotta remember the laugh, otherwise it doesn't work. And we gained some good monies from this, gained a lot of experience from this, most importantly. And I think this one has to kind of go to Slaanesh, because Slaanesh is falling behind.
The ruinous powers will collect.
Faction claims soul, seduces Slaanesh, did get noble. Income from post-battle loot from passing time. And we have several upgrades now, so you have gained 2 skill points.
Madness.
So I would like for you to upgrade Searing Doom, because I like that spell. And Glittering Robe does become an AoE, so let's go ahead and upgrade you.
Boon from us.
Grasswing, we decided we were going to make into a Magician. Miasma of Pestilence is an AoE. If it's upgraded. Or we can get the Stream of Corruption, which we know is a pretty strong wind. Then the Dragon Master. Get training. And Hexdex. Training. Both of those are probably trained as a fighter. Maybe. Although Hexdex probably die too quickly to be a frontline hero.
Daemon Prince.
Right, Grayling Moot we can upgrade. I don't know that we necessarily need to right now.
Supreme champion.
Could have you just rolling on to the Foul Fortress.
You know nothing. No!
The horror of...
Now you're expecting decisive victory. This one I'm just going to auto-resolve. And this one we are going to give to Zinch, seeing as this is basically an entirely Zinchian army, plus a few others. Alright, enemy killed, and we leveled up again. So let's go with upgraded glittering robe.
More power to me!
Brutal charge. Then Hex Dex. You do give the entire army more movement. If we get you into a chariot, then you'd probably be doing alright. But that's not going to be available to level 22. That's a ways away yet. No, her trait is army buff, so I want her in an army. I mean, she does get physical resistance. She does get quite a lot of melee resistance. She gets loads. She gets 24. 74 is going to be her melee defense without equipment. So she's just going to be really vulnerable to missiles, and we can get supple and spry to reduce that damage. Maybe she'll be alright. Yeah, I was thinking like cavalry type thing. Put her in a chariot. Alright, we'll see if we can keep you alive that long. Need to get you some decent gear. Like, if we can get ward save for you, then I think we'll be sorted.
Is mine.
Meanwhile, Mordred, you are going to need to head over to the Foul Fortress. No, you need to head up to the Monolith of Catan to take out that faction and also complete this province. That is going to go to Slanesh. Fjord produces salt. Who's salt going to benefit?
A timely arrival. Speak.
Body parts, thank you. Yep. Alright, let's have a look. New heads. We've got the Belled Horns, which gives us the Purple Sun of Xeris and a call to power. Leadership and hit points. I mean, it's basically the same as this, but with leadership instead of damage. That doesn't seem very good. Oh, but if you get the whole thing, then you get 20% replenishment for Nurgle units. Okay. And then the other one is the Plucked Shattered Beak. I just want to see what it looks like. Oh yeah, half a beak. Smashed. Arcane Mirth, power recharge. Barrier hit points, 50. Transmutation of lead, and then regen. Defense thing. We're doing with the bestial... No, it wasn't the charging horns, it was the... Sharpened horns? Yeah, it was the sharpened horns. Oh wait, that's a... No, we are going to go with the bestial charging horns. That's a regen! New torso, so we've got leather armor. So chaos armor gives you the melee damage reflection, which is pretty nice. It's what the light armor gives right now. More melee defense, more melee attack, and then ward save. Yeah, this is just a straight up upgrade of the light armor. So we'll go with that. Although the trophied collar would give tempered rage, which is a damage resistant melee attack, melee defense. It's a pretty big upgrade. But I don't need spell resistance. Left arm, we can get scythed arm, so we could go dual wield scything now. And it gets slicing shards, which is a bombardment. And then spiked arms, which is an infernal gateway, which is a vortex, melee defense, and damage. I much prefer the heavily gauntleted arms. Spiked legs, 20% charge bonus. So if we had base charge, that would be good. I mean, actually, we have 74. We do have base charge. Oh, no, that's because cloven hooves are buffing it by a lot. That gives melee defense. You know what? Spiked legs are probably better for sticking in a fight. And then we have the pestilent chaussee, which is more mass. More armor. Mass is good for just piling through units. That's not a problem for a flyer, though. Let's stick with... It wasn't spiked legs, it was cloven hooves. Yeah. Tail. We have spiked tail armor, which is a 10% damage buff, which we want. Melee attack and melee defense. Perfect. Done. And we have a bunch of new hand weapons, including the Doom Blade, which is a 25% damage buff, 10% armor pierce, that's a 35 total. Unholy Sword, which is also 35. Chaos Blade, which is a 35. And then the Staff of Bones, which is a miscast reduction, and a 35 damage. What's it look like, just out of interest? And we also have a new Doom Shield, which is a 24% missile block, melee defense and spell resist. I think honestly the Chaos Shield is better, and then the two-handers are still just two-handers, and here we were using the Colossal Mace. Bonus versus infantry armor piercing, and 75% base weapon damage. It just hits like a truck. So yeah, we're still going for the just doing lots of damage build. Mass also increases charge damage. Maybe? I don't think so. I think it is just your ability to pass through. Like, chariots have really high mass, because you can just punch through units and just keep going. Oh, two people are saying it increases charge. Okay. What was that? It was legs. So if we go something which is charge neutral. Oh yeah, it does increase it a bit. Oh, that's because you have a 20% charge bonus buff. I've seen mass listed somewhere, but I'm not sure where. I mean, making you more heavily armoured does make you more tanky, and we kind of do need that. So you know what? Yeah, fine. We'll try it. I've seen mass somewhere. Not sure where though. Alright, so this army is going to march to the Monolith of Qatar. May as well attack them on the way. Splat. 1,200 ducats for killing 3 units? Really? This one can go to Slanesh. Still the lowest. Ulf Aldebrand is dead. Attack-minded, leadership aura size and leadership when attacking is increased. Audacious, leadership and charge bonus is increased.
Daemon Prince.
Audacious doesn't seem to proc if you fight in the battles yourself. I have noticed that. Pretty sure it's a bug. Pass in Time, meanwhile, wants to go and heal up, probably in Doomkeep.
Ho! I summon Sinch's servants. Summon them. Summon them. Summon.
Oh dear. Ah, Doomkeep can also upgrade the marble to level 3, which is going to make those cinch units as cheap as possible. And you still want to get the iron, but we haven't got there yet. And there are no special resources here, so be it. Summoning is apparently hilarious. Yeah, absolutely it is. Warhammer mass helps against charges, like ogres wanting to push through a unit. Mass helps. True, yeah, it goes both ways.
All this world will blacken and die. You and your followers are not excluded.
Let me guess, you want a peace deal? You will pay tribute with your lives! A brutal business. Battle is a blood-soaked affair. Limbs severed, bones exposed, men left for dead in the courier-soaked fields amongst scores of their fallen friends and foes.
Me.
I can get Chaos Warriors, of course. I can get Halberds now. That's what I was waiting to be able to get. Our upkeep is only double that of a blue horror. Only. I mean, look at my income, it's pretty bad. More blue horrors.
Herald the Changer, come to me.
And then you go ahead and attack the Monolith with the Tom.
Must die.
I could probably auto-resolve this. Oh no, the Chaos Hounds will die. Damn it. That summon line keeps cracking me up. Yeah, me too! Alright, so... Oh, no. That's going to be a fairly easy one to attack. This map seems very dark. That would be why it's actually partially underground. That's a heck of an overhang. And it would seem that there are spiders around here somewhere. Alright, so... I think generally, this one with the lower level, I like just attacking through the front door. So that is what I'm going to do. You guys can go there. You guys can go there. You guys can go there. And you guys can come over here. With 1, 2, 3, and 4 in support. I forget, my entire army has got Vanguard. May as well push forwards as far as we can get, because it's just quicker. Means they don't have time to set up defenses. Alright, then... Iridescent, I think I'm going to put over here. Bossman, you, and the Blood Reaper. We'll put over on this flank. Cavalry. Right, flyers are going to be number 5. Cavalry are going to be number 4. You should be over with the iridescent. In fact, let's make you 6, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 6, 5, 2. Alright, so that is all of those. We do need to have the flyers set up, which we'll do. Right. What are those? Oh, cavalry. Right. Let's have the cavalry deploy here. Alright, so you are going to go straight for them. You and you go straight for them. You and you straight for them. You lot go straight for that. Or that. Oh, there are 2 towers, that sucks. You go straight for them. You go straight for them. And you go straight for them. Go! It's everyone except for the cavalry. Which... that's some cavalry. You go there. Where's the cavalry? Where's the cavalry? You go there. Whoa, what the hell has happened to you? Trolls. I do not want you dying. We're going to back you guys off. I mean, you can probably stay in that fight for a bit, but the Bloodletter's definitely not. Come on, back off. Back off, back off. Before your leadership goes, back off. Back off! Okay, leadership's recovering. Alright, big man's gonna need to go back to buff your leadership, because that's a little bit concerning. So we are bringing in some reinforcements, so hopefully that helps. You guys have killed that. Good, well done. You're capturing that. Good, well done. Just lost the Blood Reaper as well. Oh man, thankfully we brought these guys in to go and deal with the trolls, because they're anti-large, they're good at that. Alright, you guys just go and hang out over there. Destroyed. Nice. Last second charge there. I like it. What are you lot doing? Oh, there are actually some trolls there. Fair enough. I'll allow it this time. Boss man!
Daemon Prince!
Boss man having fun! Oh, should not last a second after that barrage. Nope. Good. Carry on.
Light bearers!
And there's the victory. That'll do. Close though. Close! 120 losses, 573 kills. So apparently trolls are really freaking good against bloodletters. Good to know. Good to know. Still conscious. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Do. Does Chaos get artillery? Nurgle does. They're the only one. Is that true? Zinch. Do. I think the Soul Reaver, whatever it's called, is artillery. I think. Slash definitely doesn't, and I think Khorne doesn't. Khorne gets the artillery bike, that's true, yeah, they get the skull bike. Bit of a weird fit for their army, though. Okay, so we said that this was going to be Slanesh.
Chaos lives here now.
Nurglish familiar. It might look like a common toad, but if you listen carefully, you hear the words of the Fly Lord himself. There we go, Hellspire has been taken. Railings destroyed.
Daemon Prince!
And the Daemon Prince continues to grow in strength.
I grow ever more unstoppable.
Right, Arthur, that is a gateway. Huge stationary area of effect. I actually really like the area of effect, the stationary ones. Damage per second is only 5. Zinch's Firestorm just does more damage. We can try him. Oh wait, how much are they? 20 and 18. Lewis Jack. You, sir, could actually have a blood throne. A juggernaut, mighty beast of groaning iron and brass, taller than a man and possessed of crushing mass. Or a mighty demon engine, clad in brass armor and driven into battle on iron-shod wheels. So the Blood Throne reduces damage, but increases health. The Juggernaut increases those things by less, but increases weapon strength. Before I do that, though, are those available at the same level? There's one at higher level. Nope, they're both level 9. So that is a legit choice. My gosh.
This world will burn.
That's a pretty significant reduction in combat strength, though. Yeah, Juggernaut, I would agree. Feels more appropriate. Oh, that's true. Yeah, the throne does have some other abilities. Hellblade. Wait, is that what you start with? You start with Hellblade. So there's 2 icons after Hellblade. Man. You can't see what they do, though. No, that would be too much. It's 2 icons there. The Juggernaut doesn't give you any additional abilities. Juggernaut is just a mount. But the throne gives you something. Yeah, I think we're going to need to save and reload that, because I'm very curious now as to what the difference is there. I like genuine choices. Genuine choices are cool. They don't happen enough.
Fallen champion.
Especially when it comes to mounts. It's just like, there is never any reason to take the lower level mounts, because it just uses a very valuable skill point. And as soon as you get the better mount, you'll never use it again. So we'll take the Blood Throne. And... Gorf. Ooh, it's a regen. As long as you're in combat, you're regenerating health. Totem of Endless Bloodletting is an AoE melee attack and leadership buff. So whereas the Blood Reaper himself will not do as much damage, he is tanky as heck. Not anymore since the skill cap's gone up again. I mean, usually there are more skills now, so not really true. You can get 5,000 hit points. He's the Blood Throne. It doesn't show his mount. Throne didn't give 11,000 hit points. Throne gave like 1,000. 1,100 maybe. 11,000? No. So, in this army, we don't really have anyone that can buff our front lines. And in fact, this guy is a buffer because he has the leadership aura increase. So he's not a hero killer, he is a buffer. One day, when we have an actual front line in this army, he should be in it. And we really then cannot afford to mix in Tzeentch units, because Tzeentch does magical damage, and Bloodletters take extra damage from magic.
Daemon Prince.
So I am kind of leaning towards the Blood Throne for you. Never played Warhammer before, looking forward to being completely lost and confused February 17th. You'll be in for a good time though. Yeah, we're going to go with the Blood Throne for you, because of your tactician ability. For the other Blood Reaper, who is strong, that's definitely a hero killer. This guy, not so much. Alright, I'm happy with that decision. And then Grasswing apparently leveled up.
Magical madness.
Get extra training. Alright, so you are training units, that's fine. Forbidden Citadel can get the cultist thingy-mablobby.
Chaos.
Monolithic Atom. Can't afford the lookouts, but next turn I can. Next turn we'll get
This
that.
world
Otherwise, your offensive will need to continue moving. Ice Drake Fjord is just being raided, that's fine. But no, you stay in town. Keep getting that extra health. And pass some time. You are good to stay here and replenish, I think. Ah yes, we did complete the province. You do not have a problem with control. So let's go with growth. Growth? I haven't really been doing much growth stuff. Improvement cost. And in fact, we should take a look at these guys too. So you are still having a problem with control. So you definitely want to stay with Slaanesh. You have no Chaos Undivided. That's what you're missing. So actually, you need to foster those cults. And you have enough control. And this is a recruitment place, so you really want to get the recruitment buff, which is Praise Corn. See you, Silver Knight. Oh, is it Silver Knight going? Someone's going. Greystroke is going. See you, Greystroke. Silent Wind of Doom! Thank you very much for the follow. Droll Blooder, thank you also for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. Hoitzel, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Alright, so Mordred, you want to be moving. Hopefully you can reach the Foul Fortress next turn. Pass some time. You're pretty happy just chilling. Right, the Monolith of Qatar wants to get the garrison, which we're going to build now as a priority. And you can also build something else, which is... can't afford it. 900 ducats for the carnal dens.
It's me!
And you...
Those who serve the Changer may come. I summon Sinch's servants. Such prismatic splendor.
I do like how it shows all of them up there. That's kind of cool. Alright. My SSD came in, really hope I can play some Warhammer now. Oh, that's a good choice. Yeah, modern Total War games, like, don't even bother unless you have an SSD. The loading times will be way too long. The first game I ever installed an SSD was actually Total War. One of them. Attila? No, I think it was actually Warhammer 1. And then from then on, all other Total Wars immediately went on the SSD. Worth its weight. A lowly fiend begs an audience, claiming to have discovered a powerful Dowie relic. The heavy tome they hold is made of purest gold leaf, with countless indecipherable runes inscribed upon its delicate gleaming pages. So we can speak these runes aloud for an upkeep reduction, or we can melt the tome down for cash. 5 turns, 20% upkeep reduction. I have no idea how much upkeep we're actually paying, but I'm going to do it because it sounds cooler. One of your sorcerers believes they can translate one of the inscriptions. Runic magic is generally beneath notice, but perhaps something minor worth may be found in this endeavour. Oh yeah, it's much more. My upkeep is 4 grand at the moment. That's with the 20% reduction. So it's really 5 grand, so we're saving 1,000 a turn, so that's 5,000. Sweet. Good, you can reach the Soul Fortress. I was hoping that would be the case. Sorry, the Foul Fortress. Now, where are the other ones? Icepack Bay, Serpent Jetty, and then way over there is the Troll Fjord. So I think what I'll probably do is send Passing Time with the Horrors to go left to take out Icepack Bay.
Fractals of time, move mine.
Then you can go for the Foul Fortress. Close victory. I'm going to go ahead and reserve that.
I make them in my name, minions.
And one thing that I do like about this is it will show you here which god you've dedicated provinces to. That's something I hadn't pointed out before. It's something that I've seen pop up like briefly and like, I should mention that. But it does. This should go... who should this go to? I have not thought about this. So Serpent Jetty and the Bay are the coastal ones. That should be Tzeentch and Khorne. Slaanesh is the only one that does not have a capital yet. Troll Fjord, which is at the top, should be the capital. That should go to Slaanesh. So I think that this is going to be Nurgle. And yeah, which Chaos God will like Salt? Nurgle? Maybe? No, because Salt heals wounds. Because Troll Fjord produces Soul. Tzeentch, because he's the ultimate troll. Maybe. Salt to rub on the wounds to Slaanesh. Yeah, either Slaanesh or Tzeentch. I'm going to go with probably Slaanesh. Well, either way, this could go to Nurgle. Norscan Marauder. Life, death, what else is there? Plunder, that's what! And the promise of a divine reward. Dragonbane Gem. Fire resist. Alright, people leveled up, including the boss man. So you can now get level 3 in Infecting Presence. Then you can get one more of those, and then finally Root Marcher.
The boom to the great reaping.
And you
The horror.
continue to run this way. And then construction. Now, did we get defenses everywhere? No, Foul Fortress does not have defenses yet, so let's go and do that as a matter of priority. And you also can't afford the 7th Mortuary, so we'll just need to hold off. I love how every single building we're building is just the garrison buildings. We just don't have the resources for anything else. Does that really matter? Yes. So if I take our capital for an example, Doomkeep, and we go to the building browser and we hover over this, we can see recruitment cost minus 15% for Tzeentch, just because it's marble. And then iron is minus 15% recruitment cost for Khorne. Doesn't actually say where. It must be the province. So it probably doesn't matter massively, as long as you have the... Well, no, it does, because you need to build the high-level building for the high-level units in the capital. So yeah, it does matter. So I think we may have just about reached the number of settlements I had in the Quack game. I don't remember how long we played with Quack. Historically, salt was used as a currency. The Romans paid their soldiers in salt. Interesting. Quack. Quack was the name of our other Daemon Prince before I knew what I was doing. Sorry, before I knew more about what I was doing. Definitely still wouldn't call myself an expert. That's where the word salary comes from. Ah! That's cool. Right, Mordred. Do you have any new items? You do, you have loads of them. Alright, so we can get Jagged Horns, which give you Phys Res, but less damage and leadership. not interested in. Bestial Visage gives you Frenzy. Ooh. As long as you have more than 50% leadership, you Frenzy. That is a huge buff for you. And also Ward Save. Fueled by Rages, yeah, base weapon damage and armor pierce. You currently have Gorefest, which is the regen, but I think that Frenzy for you is going to be huge. You do lose the damage buff, but Frenzy should make up for it. Yeah, it does, 10%. That looks pretty badass too. Alright, Torso. So we got the Spiked Torso, which is 5 melee, 7 defense, missile resist, ward save. Wait, we had that one already. No, we had Spiked Collar. I feel like leather armor is still better. Yeah, all this does is give me 5% missile resist, or I can have the missile block chance and melee damage reflection. I think I'll keep the damage reflect, although this is a set. And if I have the Fanged Wings, I complete this. All Glory Gain plus 7, Chaos Undivided Corruption plus 3, Armor Pierce plus 10. Shrouded Body. Foreboding Ignition is the explosion if you get down to less than 10% hit points, which, considering how many defenses this is giving you, seems a bit silly. Armored Ashen Wings. This gives us the Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma, which is a direct damage and speed debuff. 63 to 125 is a lot. And then the left arm, we've now got the Lightly Armored Gauntlets, which is armor, melee attack, melee defense. I think I would rather stick with the damage buff. Or the Fate of Buna, which is the direct damage, 125 to 250. That's actually even better than the other one. Although, flipping hell, that's expensive. 22! Good grief. What's the other one cost? 5. Okay, so yeah, Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma, rather cheaper. We have a new tail, the Tail of Many Mouths. This gives us Serpentine tail, also gives us barrier and base weapon damage. I'm going to stick with the spiked one. New hand weapon, the Death Lance. Bonus versus large. And 35% extra damage. I'm sticking with the Maul because it's bonus versus infantry. Also a Great Lance, which is identical. 2020. Oh no, this is more armor pierce. So this is anti... The Great Lance is better. I wonder if the base stats are different. So 260, 270, 20. 270, 260, 20. No. They do not tweak the base damage. And the two-hander still does more damage, so we're going to stick with the Colossal Mace. The Lance does look cool, that's true. Game doesn't seem to notice it has to remove the other weapon when it does those comparisons. No, it doesn't, which is annoying. Makes making those comparisons a bit more difficult, for sure. Alright. That's good. Now, Mordred, you need to go towards the Serpentine... or Serpent Jetty.
So much power!
Which you are going to continue doing. And passing time. We're heading this way. Roth Abel might try to go after you, but it would be silly if he did.
Quail before your god.
And we can upgrade some stuff. Which we did want to do in the Vanaheim. We wanted to build this. and this.
Our home is manipulated.
And here we're still not getting any Chaos Undivided. The commandment's not able to counter the other corruption penalties.
An undesirable influence grips us.
Need to get more Chaos Undivided. How good are the Undivided parts? We've used a few of them, like our armor tends to be Undivided because it increases damage as well as ward save. So generally, Nurgle armor is hit points. Undivided is ward. Khorne is Fizz Res. Slanesh is lay defense. And then Tzeentch is like spells. Passing Time's army is actually remarkably scary for fodder, it's just the sheer amount of them. Yep, that's kind of the point. Tried to keep that army as cheap as I could. Nordland is dead. You shouldn't have invaded me then, you fools. The land itself erupts into obsidian spires from far below. Some coated in crimson blood, some in noxious bile, others exuding a bewitching bittersweet fragrance, and others yet bearing the shimmering halo of eldritch flame. The ruinous powers lay claim to this realm.
Tzeentch's slave. Tzeentch's sorcerer. Agreed.
I think you're going to be able to reach in one turn.
Shame.
Nope. I can tell that already. That's just a no.
Prismatic splendor.
Alright, and then Mordred.
Daemon Prince.
Lewis Jack is leveled up. Lewis Jack can get some murder to increase the hit points, which will compound to the hit points we already gained, which I think will be good. And then Mordred can get an attack.
Incarnate.
The Serpent Jetty, which I think I'll probably again auto-resolve. Nope, I won't, because we'll suffer casualties. Fine! How good are the Undivided? Oh, ports, not parts, sorry. They just give income, I think. Maybe growth. Remind me when I'm on the other screen again. See you, crazy Canadian. Alright. Well, the first thing I'm doing here is I'm keeping these guys well behind the lines. I don't want them in this fight. They're a bit squishy still. And I have a feeling they may actually have been like this in the last fight, which is why they seem to have taken so much damage so quickly. I'm not sure they actually did. And then this is a spiral map again. TJR. And again, I do like attacking from this angle, so we're going to go ahead and position the Nurglings along like so. And you lot just behind them. With you here, you here. Oh, let's put the Nurglings. No, we'll keep it like that, it's fine. Then you can guard that flank with the cavalry. We'll have the flyers. Have the boss man. That's everyone. Begin!
Choice for victory today brings this world's annihilation one step closer. Ah! Dark gift unleashed. Consolidation.
Alright, those trolls are dying this time. Oh yeah, they're getting absolutely destroyed. Is it gone? Good. Doesn't look like there's any others. Alright, well, you lot should probably move forwards until you're actually in range. Although, you lot kill them. And let's have you guys take off. Oh, alright, you lot do that. And then you lot stop moving. Stay here. Whoosh! Flamethrower! Meanwhile, Boss Man's having some fun. 10,000 kills already. You guys have taken that, that's good.
Move with grace.
Actually, go there. Go kill them. Mordred is getting pretty good at this whole fighting thing now. And you guys just walked into range. Tisk, 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 tisk. Yeah, that's not going to end well for you. I think that their army is just shattered. Oh wow, that was an absolute slaughter. I don't think his battle's gone as quickly as this before. At least not one with an actual garrison. 16 losses. Not bad, not bad. Definitely a little bit more aggressive than we have been in the past. Thank you, Silver Knight. Was about to see if there were any moderators around to do that. Been getting a lot of follower selling bots recently. It was actually the Seekers that got 125 kills this time. I mean, they have been fairly consistently strong. Haven't been using them to their best of their ability just because of how weird this army is. It's pretty much still just the starting units. I haven't changed this army at all. Which god will I dedicate yourself to? Will I remain undivided? So I was initially thinking Tzeentch, but considering how fighty I'm going, probably stay undivided. Maybe Khorne, but probably undivided. Like, the whole point of this campaign is you're the undivided guy. I feel it's a little bit weird that you can dedicate to one of the others, because why not just play Nurgle if you're going to dedicate to Nurgle, for example? Okay, so Serpent Jetty. This is one facing northwards, which is towards the other Chaos factions. I kind of think this should be Khorne. Which would then mean that Tzeentch would be on the southern front. Yeah, that's fine. This could be Khorne. Better talk. Yeah.
Daemon Prince.
Alright, we hit level 19, so we need to choose one of these. I guess I'll go with Growing Chaos, and then next level, Root Marcher at last.
Ever more unstoppable.
And then Arthur can get the Locusts. So you can now finally buff the armor-piercing missile damage and missile damage of those around you. I don't want the summon. I mean, the Locust of Conjuration could be good too, but this is not a casting army. Not really. Effect proportional to the number of friendly units in range. 20 seconds of 160% recharge. That is quite a lot. I did say that this army is unlikely to have Zinch, which is unlikely to be ranged. You know what? I am going to go with Locus of Conjuration. Because our damage is going to come from magic. Eventually. Alright, construction in the Serpent Jetty. This is going to be some garrison. And then passing time. We've already moved.
Magical madness.
It does occur to me actually that all of these have less garrison actually than like Trollheim, because there are so many freaking ports. So we're still a little bit vulnerable on the coasts.
I will not obey.
Question. What turn did I get to in the other campaign? 32. Oh no, okay, we had quite a lot less territory in that one. Fair enough. I pushed further south in this one. Don't want to build anything. I think we can just end turn. 2 more provinces, just 2. And then we control the whole of Norska. And at that point, we can start pushing south and actually having a bit of fun going after the other factions rather than dealing with bloody raiders all the time. Although we'll probably have to still deal with bloody raiders, but then that is what passing time is for. Good. Abel did not go after my passing time army. However, somewhere has been besieged. Hammer Thanefrost
The enemy seeks to destroy us.
has gone for the Forbidden Citadel, which is a Cornite place. Well, in the meantime, passing time.
Of horrors.
Oh, you were just out of range. Damn it. Alright,
Chaos incarnate. Surge across this land.
gonna run ahead. Force march it. We just want to take this out. So, Forbidden Citadel. It is a Norska army, and before I start taking attrition, do I want to just attack these guys? That is a full stack, so they may well just attack me. I have a lot of Chaos Warriors.
You're a pretender.
Let's see if they attack me, and if they don't, I'll probably attack them. Why do I feel like the building economy is harder in this? Because we don't really build stuff. Our income comes mostly from fighting. Tang Mango, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Go after me, but you're about to lose your last 2 cities there, buddy.
The God Bear's roar is imminent. Its power will open more rifts. Yet it is weaker than before. It seems Urson does indeed wane.
Alright, so this is going to be the second shout. Nurglish Familiar. Campaign line of sight for Dragon Master. Gain substantial income. At the end of your turn, have an income of at least 6,000. Oh, dream on.
Daemon Prince. It serves chaos.
There is Newt Axebreaker. Next turn we'll be able to attack you. And this turn we can attack here. Although Dragon Master is ready for a promotion, which is going to be Slaughter for the melee defense.
Marvelous.
Alright, you're expecting a Pyrrhic victory. And if we auto-resolve, we lose 4, 5, 6 units. See if I can do better. How much of the old world is in this? Is the Empire the southernmost part of the map? Yes. The northern part of the Empire is the southernmost part of the map. So you have like the Nordland coast, you go down to Midland, and then Altdorf is like right in the corner. Can't wait for the Mortal Empires map to come out. It's going to be interesting for sure. Now that there's actually a legit threat from Chaos. Alright. Oh no, we have seen this one. Yeah, it's the one with the platform there. Okay, so we definitely want to use our numbers to our best advantage in this fight. Oops, didn't need to go into this one. Tactical map, I don't think I've ever actually used that. So we're going to put 2 of you to attack here, 2 of you to attack here, and actually just the sheer number of units here might be a weakness. Because we're going to struggle to get them all in these narrow choke points. Need to try to draw our enemies out. But as promised, we will be hitting them from every single angle. Then we'll put our boss man here in the middle where magic's going to be effective. Put our fighting man over here, because we tend to be able to push that pretty aggressively. We'll put our holding man here, then Hexdex here. Here. We have no counter to towers, so we have to push aggressively. Oh, there's nobody even guarding over here. Kjolfnar History Gaming, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? What have you been up to? Moving everyone forwards. That should be everyone. Yep. Attack from all angles. Go, 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 go. Put you in guard mode so you don't screw up too much. Ah, Searing Doom doesn't do fire damage, so those trolls could still hurt. Although with the sheer number of troops that I'm bringing in, probably.
Behold my iridescence!
Don't shoot until I tell you. If you get those guys into range, then shoot them, of course. But only if... Whoa, don't do that.
Of course.
Oh, hang on. Let's have you and you attack them.
The aesthetics are lethal.
Guys, I have nothing attacking you at all here. You're about to take that victory point. Good stuff. Whoa. Not falling for that again. Nuh-uh, not this time. Especially not with so many magic units around. Okay, trolls going down pretty quickly to the magic attacks, thankfully. You're conquering that. It's good. Very good.
This will be exquisite. Alores.
Take that. Trolls are gone. You go and attack here. You've taken that. Good stuff. Keep everything in. The battle predictions aren't great. That's definitely true.
Carrying fires on flight!
Wait.
Who can I play with?
You guys are doing good. One of you should go there and take this.
Oh, the charging
Right, you're getting a little bit screwed over here. Let's drop. Yeah, you saw it. Damn.
Champion.
Moving forwards. So one of you needs to fuck that. Hopefully you hit him hard enough that he just shatters. Come on, shatter. Shatter! You don't want to do this again. That'll do. Nice!
vexing warpower!
Pew pew pew! That was actually remarkably effective. Nice. I still have 300 troops. Oh, they're over here. I see. I see. Oh no, there's the victory. Oof. So I lost 2 units, I think. Yes. Better than the 6 that it predicted. The blue horrors sound like a possessed Donald Duck. Now that you mention it, yes. Yes, they do. What's domination mode? If you have seen Company of Heroes, it's like that. So there are victory points that you capture and you can bring in reinforcements over time, rather than just having 2 static armies that start fighting each other. So it's more about, like, map control. And then this one was going to belong to... So we can see Nurgle, we've got Khorne, so this was going to be Tzeentch. Because the capital, Trollfjord, was going to be Khorne. No, Slaanesh.
You cannot
Yeah.
expunge our rage.
Marvelous! Magical!
Black Ice Bay can build defences, and then Parson Time has leveled up. And you are going to grab... Plague of Rust? Yeah, Plague of Rust. No, because Plague of Rust is still only a single target. Let's go for the Golden Hounds.
Fabulous! Formidable!
Then Grasswing.
feats.
You continue upgrading Stream of Corruption.
It's
And then Hexdex, you're going to make yourself more armoured. Your armour will actually double because of this.
trembles before
And then we gained a bunch more armor pieces. So let's take a look. Oh, we didn't. Really? Yeah, we did. Medium armor right there. Chaos armor. It is the same ability, but it is significantly stronger than leather armor. War save's the same. Melee defense isn't as good, but it has a lot more armor. And we're going for a pretty heavily armored build right now, so that sounds good. Or we could do Cosmic Body, which is the... No. If we're about to die, then it blows up. It's not a good mix. Heavy armor with that. Oversized medium armor. Spirit Leech, which is a direct damage. Cheap and actually does a fair bit. Oh, it's a single target. There we go. Armor and melee attack, though... No, Deathbringer is better. And then Spiked Arms is the Gate of Chaos, which allows you to summon Blue Horrors and also do the Blue Fire of Zinch, which is the missile, magic missile. But no, I'm pretty happy with what I have. Then we have some new legs, which is Cloven Greaves. Ah, this is the other bit. So I've already got the heavily armoured gauntlets. Now I have the Cloven Greaves. Now I just need the gauntlets for the right arm. And this would be charge bonus Fizz Rares. And a bit of armour. And if we got them all, then we would get the recruit rank for Khorne and also armour for Bloodletters and Exalted Bloodletters. Spined Tail. Charge bonus, melee attack and speed. No, I'd rather just have the damage buff. Doom Sword is more damage, but it also goes together with the trophied legs and the offhand shield. All glory gained, recruit rank, and melee attack for the whole army. That one's tempting, but no, I'm not a commander. Still no two-handers. Do we get two-handers as part of
reigns.
Chaos Undivided? Oh man, we are sprinting down Undivided.
Frost.
What's that? It's a lance. Main hand weapon. Main hand. Main hand. Main hand, so no, it doesn't look like we get any two-handers. Slaughterer's Hellblade, that's a two-hander. That's a two-hander. So it looks like Chaos Undivided is going to be more sword and board, tanky, heavily armoured. Khorne is going to be damage dealing. Slanesh is going to be hit point tanky. Sorry, Nurgle is going to be hit point tanky. Slanesh is spears. It's going to be anti-large. With the scythes. Yeah, it's going to be mutations. And then Zinch is magic. So if we want the two-handed weapons, we would have to go Khorne. Domination mode seems closer to Conqueror's Blade Siege game now I think about it. No. Still more Company of Heroes. Because there isn't a designated defender or attacker. I think there can be sieges, but no, it's usually fairer. It's symmetrical maps.
Kislev's fallen champion.
Ah, Desirable Greaves. Devastating Flanker. Now that's tempting. Because we can get an absolutely huge charge. And because we're flying, we can hit them from behind really easily. And I actually really rate Devastating Flanker. It doubles your charge bonus. Although actually my charge bonus right now is not great. I would need to have more dedicated charges set up for that. I'm going to stick with the Pestilent Greaves for the unit, the mass. Because we're heavy. We're tanky right now. 85 armor. Boom. Hey Mordred, hope you're doing well. You enjoying the game so far? I'm enjoying the you narrate and the content. Thank you, Riston. I can't say whether I'm enjoying it, because that would count as a review. All I can do is show you, and let you make your own decisions based on that. But I think that the amount that I'm streaming this game probably gives it away a bit. What's the red meter on your portrait? So that's the Khorne bloodletting. So basically the more battles we win in a row, the stronger our army gets. But if we go turns without fighting, then the meter goes down again. So it's kind of like the Beastmen mechanic, but not as painful. And it doesn't ever go below inactive. Which actually reduces my melee attack, I hadn't realised that. So I need to have won at least a battle to get bloodletting. So no, we are actually penalised right now. Because it's taking us so long to move around. Yeah, we've built everything here, we just need the garrisons to replenish. And then we need to take the Troll Fjord.
Shame.
But I think I'm going to leave that for next time. I've been streaming a long time today, even though I took an extended break between the two. That's still 9 hours of streaming. So I'm going to say thank you everyone for watching. I do hope you've enjoyed this. If you have, be sure to hit that follow button so you get notifications when I am live again in the future. If you've really enjoyed this, then please do consider subscribing. Helps the channel out, lets me do more of this kind of content. Or you can, of course, check out the Patreon, which I have at patreon.com/MordredViking. All the details will be appearing in chat or have appeared in chat. I do have a YouTube channel, which is where you can find the previous campaigns I've been playing through. So if you're interested in any of the other legendary lords, so we've got Kairos from Tzeentch, we've got Nkari from Slaanesh, we've got Miao Ying from Cathay, as well as Zhu Ming. We've got, see if I can remember all the names, Scarbrand from Khorne. We've got, what's the Nurgle guy? Don't remember the Nurgle guy's name. We've got Zarina Katarine from Kislev. We've got Kostaltin from Kislev. Boris I don't have a campaign of yet, but you can see a little bit of him in the Katarine campaign. As well as, in fact, no, there is a Boris campaign. That is the Something Rotten in Kislev 3-player game with Great Book of Grudges and Templin Institute. That's up on Twitch. Kugath, that's the guy. Kugath from Nurgle. Anyway, we should go and raid somebody. Who else is playing Total War Warhammer 3? Let's see if I can find somebody suitable to pass you guys on to. Squire's on again. Let's go and raid Squire. Yeah, let's raid Sir Squire. He's a cool dude. He's a frequent member of our community as well. One of my moderators. So head on over there. Say hello from Mordred Viking. He is in fact playing as the Daemon Prince. So if you wish to see more of the Daemon Prince's gameplay, then that is the place to do it. So head on over there. Let's try and light up his chat with the Viking Raid, which you can do by copying Viking Raid. Just like that. Or if you are a subscriber and you have access to our long ships, you can bring those along instead. Anyway, that is all for me for now. Thanks everyone for watching. I will see you tomorrow. Dungeons and Dragons. We've got a D&D game going on the Digital Dragons. So that's twitch.tv/DigitalDragonsGM. We are currently playing through Icewind Dale. I am the DM for that, so if you like D&D, then be sure to follow that as well. And Tuesday is going to be my next regular stream on this channel, because I'm going to take Monday off. Thanks everyone for watching. Enjoy Squire's stream. If you like it over there, don't forget to hit the follow button as well. See you all later.